What's really good? Good morning. We're about to hop straight into a call with Adrian. I was been supposed to call her um oh, a couple different times, so I'm gonna just get straight into it. Boom. No socks on. I gotta change my. Let me make sure you guys can hear the call. All right, cool.
Hello.
Hi, Adrian. This is
Hi,
Tyrell.
Terrell. How are you?
I'm
I'm good. How are you?
fine. I'm doing
Good.
fine. My mornings are typically super busy. We do our morning
No
meetings
worries.
yeah, and I'm like, I, I'm sorry. I'm just glad I'm able to get you on the phone. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Fantastic, fantastic.
Good.
So the property in Bushkill, um, you're looking to sell it,
Yep.
okay? And you guys purchased it not too long ago.
It's 3 years in November.
Okay, okay. Um, all right. So tell me what's going on. What price are you guys looking to get for the property?
Well, I was wondering what you thought.
Okay, we can
I
definitely
spoke to the
talk about that.
realtor and she told me,
Mm-hmm.
huh? Oh, I spoke to a realtor and she told me around 280, give
Okay.
or take, a few grand, whatever. I didn't sign up with her yet though, so
Okay.
we're just talking. And
Okay.
that's it. So what do you guys do? Buy low and sell high? That's what I'm
Well, we
guessing.
well typically, yeah. I mean, we do flips. So when we're looking at
Hmm.
something that needs to be flipped, and it's usually going to be a property
Right.
that needs work, and
Right.
we need it at a certain price because we have to do renovations, and then we have to pay realtors. We got to
Absolutely.
pay. But when I pulled
I
your
agree. Well, I
property up,
have my bathrooms are older, huh?
no, I was just saying I was looking
Like
at
if
your
you look the
property.
property
Yeah,
up,
go
it
ahead.
pretty much looks the same way.
Oh, on the
I'm
pictures?
sorry. Yeah. The only thing is the downstairs where the sauna is, there's totes all over the place piled up. That's
Gotcha.
because I've been going through them slowly, but
Hmm.
I'm disabled, so it's not easy.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can imagine. Um.
Hmm.
Okay. So the realtor told you about 280. So you're hoping that you guys can kind of
I
get.
was figuring around 270 or so. I know they always put you a little higher.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. I
but
got you.
I kind of know I owned homes before, so this ain't really my first rodeo.
You said you did what? I'm sorry.
I've owned houses before. This is like my fourth or fifth house.
Oh, okay. Have
So
they all been
yeah, so I
in
kind of
Pennsylvania area?
no, New Jersey and then Florida.
Okay. Oh, cool. Oh,
Hmm.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah. We
I,
are.
I kind of know a little how the whole how the game
Uh-huh.
works, so to speak.
Sure, sure, sure. Yeah, we're in Florida. We're in
Hmm.
Jersey. We're based out of Jersey, actually. So
Oh, okay,
anything in Pennsylvania, we'll take a look at. Um,
got you.
yeah. So yeah, okay. So if we can agree on a price, are you like
Hmm.
ready to start the process today?
Oh, I've been ready.
Been ready. I'm with you.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a realtor in Florida, looking for me and stuff. So
Oh, good. That's good. Okay.
yeah,
Um,
the only thing is I need to sell this first.
sure,
So
sure.
that's where I'm at with that.
Okay. So, are you the only one on the deed? Is there anybody else that should be part of this
I
call
know
with
my
us?
mother. My mother.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. And
Yep.
you guys are, if we agree on a price, are you guys ready to go? Are you guys on the same page?
Absolutely. Yep.
Gotcha.
We're all about it, believe me.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, I can't do the
Well,
winters here. They suck. I don't miss that at
oh,
all.
oh, the winters over there.
Ugh.
When
I
around
grew
what
up in New
time do they
Jersey
do
for
they
like
get really
40.
bad?
Yeah, well, no, I grew up in New Jersey, so I did 47 years in the cold. Honestly, I'm tired. We
Mm.
moved back because Zillow gave us a good price. And
Oh,
my
okay.
mother thinks she's going to die, so she wants to be by the family because all our family's in New Jersey. We have a couple in Pennsylvania. And that's
Mm.
basically why we're here.
I gotcha.
Although she's not going anywhere for another 20 years. I don't care what she says.
You don't
But
care what she says,
that's
huh?
where we're at.
I love
Huh?
that. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, she's my best buddy.
Yeah.
So I mean, the healthcare up here is good. I'll give you that. But otherwise, I don't miss all that. No, I miss the beach. We were right by the Gulf. Like I miss all that. It's just there's really no life up here in the winter, you know.
I'm with you.
So. Mhm. So yeah, if you gotta do what you gotta do, whatever, get back to me. Do you have my email too, by chance?
Yeah, so the way our process works, is it Adrian, right?
Oh, Adrian. Yep.
Adrian, yeah, the way our process works, I'm just gonna ask a few questions about the property. Once I have
Sure.
everything that I need, I can go ahead and get you an offer on this call.
No
And
problem.
yeah, I mean, given we come to an agreement on a price, what'll happen next is
Mm.
I'll draw up an agreement with a agreed
Right.
price in there, and then all the other
Mhm.
terms, and then I'll send it over to your email. We'll go over everything together, and then as long as
Right.
everything checks out, you're good, we're good. We'll sign it and we'll get it over to our title company. They're gonna protect you,
Mhm.
protect us.
Yeah,
Um,
they gotta check them all. Yeah, no, I understand how it goes.
yeah, and then from
Oh.
there we'll pick a day to close for whenever you would like to get paid, and obviously you know the rest, right? You do certified check,
Yep.
wire transfer, whatever. So okay,
Mhm. And you usually do it online, right? Like on a FaceTime or whatever.
yep,
That's
whatever makes the most sense, for you and for us, we'll work it out. Um, okay, so as far as the property, I mean, I got tons of photos here. Excuse me. Is there a basement here? Adrian, can you hear me?
what happened. You hung up on me.
I don't know what happened. I
That was
guess.
weird. I was talking, then all of a sudden you were gone. But yeah, no, I know how it goes.
Yeah,
Like
okay.
I'm familiar with it. Like
For
I
sure.
said, Zillow bought my house in Florida. Well, it wasn't Zillow. It was like another company pretending to be Zillow. So I don't know how that works.
Oh,
But
yeah,
anyway,
yeah, yeah. Yeah, no worries.
so yeah, we've been through that. Matter of fact, we closed at a hotel room. In a hotel room on my
Really?
laptop, on my
There you go.
iPad. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So
I'm with
I
you.
know how it goes.
For sure, for sure. Well,
So
I
what do you
was
want to ask
just
me?
well, I was just looking at, I mean, I got tons of photos here, so you said
Sure,
for the most part it looks the same. Is there a basement here?
pretty much. Yes, that's the basement, the one that has the sauna in it
Oh, gotcha.
and a shower. Hmm?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Um, trying to think of what else. They did. There was radon, but that was taken care of.
There was what?
We had radon, but it was taken care of.
Okay.
Hmm. That was just before. Well, just after we moved in, I guess.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Um, do you have neighbors, right? Like, how far are your neighbors away
Hmm.
from you?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we have neighbors.
Okay.
I mean, our lot is a good size. It's kind of like in the mountain. I can't explain it.
Yeah.
We live in
Yeah.
a gated community. Supposedly, it's the number one in the Poconos, but I think everybody just says that about their units, honestly. I think it's, hey,
Yeah.
let's say country club, whatever they want to say. But they do have like sledding, skiing. They have like 5 or 6 indoor and outdoor pools. They have pickleball, softball. They have a restaurant, a
Uh-huh.
weightlifting place.
Mm-hmm.
All that kind of stuff. It is kind of resorty, I guess. It's not really my
Right.
bag, but
Yeah.
I guess it's good for people that are a little younger. I mean, I use the pool or whatever, but I'm not like. So they have a restaurant. They have all these amenities or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The HOA, I think, is at this point, I think it's 174 a month, if I'm not
Uh-huh.
mistaken, give or take a dollar or two. And it's gated, so there's guards at the front. You need your pass key to get through.
Right.
Um, I mean, it's a nice complex. It's just not really what I'm really into. What happened was when we left Florida, we had to get a house. Like we didn't have a choice. Still wanted to close. So we
Mm-hmm.
picked this one. I mean, it's not a bad house. It's a good house. Like I think this would be a good house for somebody like because I just turned 55 Friday, so I think it's a good house for people that have like kids coming up
No,
because
for
there's all kind
sure.
of softball and baseball things and basketball, tennis, and all. Like I think it's good for and there's stairs, so I think it's good for someone younger.
Of
That's just
course.
my. It has a fireplace, huh? What'd you say?
Oh no, I just said of course.
Oh, that's my. That's just what I think. I mean, whoever buys it buys it. That's just my opinion. My sons are grown. One of them lives with me. He's 26. The other one's 29. He lives in New Jersey. Um, so yeah, that's where we're at. So I mean, if you want to talk to whatever, I mean, do you have any other questions about the property, or
Yeah, I mean,
only because I got
so
to get going soon?
I know. How much time do we have, Adrian?
Like 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
Kind of pushing it a little, but I can wing it, huh?
Okay. Okay. Can you hear me okay, by the way? I noticed
Yeah, I can.
okay, for sure. Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah, I
Yep.
mean, I mean the only thing that I kind of would be curious about is how is the foundation good? The structure,
Oh yeah, yeah. We had the whole house home inspected before we moved in by a reputable place. Yeah, because remember, I was kind of my cousin came over, did the walkthrough. This that I was kind of sight unseen.
mm-hmm.
She FaceTimed me. Yada yada. But my mother's handicapped, so I had to make sure that we had to put. We can't just come here and like wing it and stay on someone's couch.
No, of
So we had
course.
to make sure that we had a place and all that kind of stuff. And like
Mm-hmm.
I said, it's quiet. They don't do fireworks. Everyone in the neighborhood is really nice.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I haven't had any problems. Like even there's a lot of kids. Young. Kids in high school and lower grades. Kids are always nice. They do a bus stop thing at the bottom where they have a cop there to make sure everybody's
Mm.
doing the
Mm-hmm.
proper speed though, because there's really no sidewalks for the kids, which I think is ridiculous. But whatever.
Right.
I was like, good thing my kids aren't little, because I wouldn't stand for that.
I
They have
want to go
nowhere to really
straight for
ride
the
their
no
bikes,
Haitian, no
which kind of
cash.
sucks. I feel like,
Straight
but all
up.
the kids seem to love it. So I don't know. I guess I'm just old and I just see it differently these days.
Yeah, nah, I mean that tends to happen, right? I mean, you're younger, you
Hmm.
have a certain view on life. You get older, your view starts to change. I know that happened for me,
Yeah.
especially when I started when me and my wife started having kids. So it's
Hmm.
crazy how it works, but that's just how it works.
Yeah.
It's like
Well, you
one
want
of
to
the
find somewhere
laws.
safe, and you want to find good schooling, and that's why we did all that in New Jersey. It was wonderful.
Uh-huh. Right.
Um, you know, but now that I'm older, like I don't want maintenance. I don't want any of that nonsense. I
No,
don't.
of
I just don't
course.
have. Yeah,
Of
I want to
course.
relax a little.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
Adrian, I know I don't have you for too much longer, so I want to make sure I get like some of the really important stuff covered,
sure,
which is
sure.
so foundation's good, structure's good.
There's no
Um,
roof leaks that I know of.
you know how old the roof is? That like the age?
Mm, honestly, I don't. I'm sorry.
That's
I
okay.
haven't put a new roof on, so I guess whatever it says in the listing or whatever, or the whatever
Uh-huh.
is the last one. Like I haven't done anything like that.
Okay. And
I mean, we
then
got a mortgage, so the roof had to be good.
had
Otherwise,
to be
they won't give you a mortgage.
sure,
Huh?
sure, sure, sure. Okay. Do you
Like I
happen
haven't noticed anything. Hmm?
you may not know, it's okay, just you let me know if you do. Do you know the age
Right.
of the electrical and the plumbing?
I have no idea. I know
It's
it's
all
an
right.
upgraded electrical box.
Uh-huh.
That I know because there's still some empty switches. Like,
Okay. Okay. No problem. Okay, a couple of things I wanted to kind of ask too. So you're
sure.
in talks with a realtor. What's the
Hmm.
play there? Like, is there a plan to move forward with a realtor, and I'm kind of curious.
No,
Um,
no. She called me one day. I guess they're
uh-huh,
cold calling people, wondering if
uh-huh.
you're looking to sell. And I was like, yeah, I'd be interested in it. We
Yeah.
talked a little. It was nothing. I don't have no contract. I didn't sign nothing. It was nothing like that.
Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to understand. Sometimes when people, I mean, you've been in and out of a few different houses, so I can
Hmm.
talk with you on this. We're investors,
Right.
right? So when we're looking at a
Hmm.
property, like obviously we're not looking at it from a standpoint of we're gonna live in the property. We're more so looking at
Right.
it from are we gonna use
If
this
you
as
can.
an Airbnb, a rental? Is
Right.
it something that needs to
Well,
be
they do
fixed to
have
be flipped?
Airbnb here. It is, what do you call it? I'm grandfathered in for that because I guess if
Uh-huh.
you've had it before, like X amount of years or whatever, then you're
Uh-huh.
still entitled to have it. I think if you're moving in new,
Interesting.
I don't think you
Okay.
can do it. Yeah, because from what I
Gotcha.
understand, this house was bought by a couple of doctors in Long Island. Wait to hear this.
Mm.
These two Jewish doctors. They bought it because their grandkids like to ski.
Yes.
So the grandkids, I guess, and the kids, their kids, I guess, when they had kids, would come up here in the winter for sled because they
Uh-huh.
have sledding and skiing. And then I guess the kids kind of colleged out or whatever, and then they
Uh-huh.
were um, using it as a B and B.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then that makes sense. Um, so your grandfather in for that.
Yes.
Now, you said you had a mortgage. Do you guys need to clear a certain amount for that mortgage, or do you guys it own free and clear now, or what's kind of the situation
Oh
there?
no, we don't own a free and clear. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we have to clear.
Okay. Um, I'll kind of tell you why I asked that in a second.
Sure.
Um, and what's your timeline that you'd be hoping to get this done in? Like, when would you like to
Within
close?
the next, within the next 3 to 6 months.
Okay, so you'd like to close in the next 3 to 6 months?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, nothing
I
sooner?
can't say 30 days because I still got to find another house. You know what I mean?
Of course, of course. Okay.
So, you know.
So like 90 days minimum.
Yep.
I got you. Um, I know you got your family
It's
going.
hard because you can't do another house till you get rid of this. It's not like I have $500,000 in the bank. I wish, but so that's the part that holds me up a little bit. Like I saw a great house in Florida, but I didn't sell this house yet, so that's not gonna help me.
Sure, I understand.
So that's
Yeah.
why I say 3 to 6 because I gotta
And
like
where
I
did
said, I
you
have an
say you was
elderly
looking
mother.
for? In Jersey?
Huh? Say that again?
Where I said, where did you say you were looking for a property?
Florida.
Oh, in Florida.
Yep.
Okay.
We used to live like 40 minutes north of Tampa. We used to live in Spring Hill.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
I got you. All right.
Yeah,
So
and I
here's
have.
here's the deal.
Sure. Okay.
So, well, let me ask you. Are you headed to work or something
Yeah,
soon?
I'm on my way out.
Okay, got you, got you. Um, I don't want to rush this. I know we got time, you know.
Okay.
Um, but since we spent 10 minutes on the phone and I pretty much have everything that I need,
Hmm.
um, this is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
I think for us, what might make sense is if we were probably going to use it as an Airbnb,
Hmm.
at the price, excuse me, at the price you're looking to get. Um,
Hmm.
there's only maybe let me just give me 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Let me talk to my underwriting partner and then
Well,
that's
why don't you
typically
just give me Why don't you just give me a call tomorrow? Would that be all right?
you want to do it
Only
tomorrow?
because I'm really running a little behind right now. I didn't think
Yeah.
it was gonna be like a.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. It is my bad because I did call you a little bit of
No,
late,
it's okay.
a little late.
No, it's all right. No, it's fine. I can't really be too much later.
Okay. Okay.
Um, but yeah, let's definitely hook up tomorrow. The next day, is that all right?
Let's
Tomorrow, I
do.
know I have an appointment at 12:15, so I'm going late tomorrow because I got a doctor's appointment. So, but I'll
Okay.
be around prior to 12:15 Eastern Standard Time,
Uh-huh.
or after like 4, let's say.
You'd be
I don't know
available
what time you
what
close
time
till.
tomorrow?
I have a doctor's appointment at 12:15, so before 12, otherwise after 4 or 5.
Or after 4 or 5?
Mhm.
Got you. Okay,
All right,
Adrian, I'll let
cool.
you go, and I
All
appreciate your
right,
time. I'll give you
appreciate
a call
that.
tomorrow, okay?
All
And
right, Tyrell. Thank you
we'll
very
go
much.
over
You have
this.
a good
All right.
evening.
All right. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
All right. Bye bye.
Novation max 225,000. So when I look at this property, I'm seeing 255, 245. What did I? Sold in the last 90 days. Yeah, so let's see, 150, 245. So she wants like 270, right? So I think that in the condition her property's in, like I think that 270 is kind of like a fair number based on like what I'm seeing when I'm thinking about similar properties. So this sold for 305. That has 2,500 square feet though. That's looks like a rundown property for 185. That one too for 200. This one 170. Let me any pictures? Yeah, this one's definitely older. So 170, that's low. That is not similar to ours. Here's one 245, 1,400 square feet. Um, this is a very similar property to hers. It's got a jacuzzi in the back. Yeah, so this is a perfect comp. Let me put that in there. So for 245, she wants 270. I'm gonna put some comps in here. Comps. What's up, Joey? When we gonna be able to go ahead and go over this call? All right. It takes up too much time, dog. Never get the job done if we do that on every property. So 1,400. Oh, this just has 2,500 square feet. Yo, let me mute my mic on my lot. No, we're good. Oh wait, fuck. All right, we don't have to do this now, bro. If you don't want. Yeah. I don't even remember the seller's name. Oh, Sarah. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about that guy. Oh, I don't know if you and Junior are talking about two different calls because I had one too yesterday that with the lady. Okay, I'm following you. That was yep. It was. Which one is the upfront agreement? Oh, yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Don't say that. Hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then once you get past that, you have to still have to build the condition. Like he literally told us, he was like, "Oh yeah, I built that one in 1993." Okay, cool. No mechanicals need to get done on that build. But what about the original build? Like, what needs do we gotta do mechanicals? Do we have like you gotta get all of the information on your roof here, the electrical part, the part of the foundation, all that shit. We didn't get to any of that with him. It was just more like high level trying to talk about the building and that we buy multis and we love multis and then kind of just trying to like the objections he was giving, which was like I want to use my attorney.
Okay.
You feel me?
No, I definitely do. I mean, I'd like to. We don't even have to spend that much time on it because I definitely like, I agree with you. There's some things that I would want clarification on though. Like when you say he's like, oh, I don't care, and you're like, you didn't dig into that. But I mean, do I dig into that in the beginning of the call, or do I just go through the process and then?
I want to know where you actually trying to sell before I even waste another minute.
Well, I thought that I don't remember, but I thought that's what I did in the beginning.
You'll hear it. You'll hear it. We'll go over the whole call together, honestly. Like, it's fine to take a couple minutes to go through this shit, because, like, there's a lot on there that there's stuff you did good, and there's stuff that you did bad that we gotta fix, obviously. The bad stuff was literally just systematic agreement. You just didn't go into the process.
Yeah.
Or, like, you did, but it was like a choppy process. That's where you gotta grab control, and, like, that process is meant to give you the control.
Yeah, I've been fucking up on that lately, bro. Honestly.
Well, we gotta role play it. Go over it. You gotta, it just,
Well, it's not that I don't know it. When I'm fucking up because like I'm allowing myself to talk about other shit before I just. That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes I think, well, fucking, let me find some stuff out first to see if it even makes sense to fucking qualify it. That's what I've been doing with these SVA leads. I've been like, I don't, I don't know. I've been doing extra on the front to like qualify these people, and I let it like I guess take me down another fucking road. Like the price was already fucking way off. I didn't know if he really wanted to sell, and then yeah, so yeah, we gotta go over it because that's where I've been messing up. It's just because yeah, I mean I'm trying to qualify these people, and I don't know if I'm like where to stop and say okay, cool, this guy's like you know, but I'm tired of wasting time with
but bro, you figure that out. If you would just ask the exact questions that were in there, you figure that out in 30 seconds instead of 40 minutes. That was where you, by you trying to save time, you spent more time on it. You know what I mean? Like, you literally sat there with your for 40 minutes before we even got into the upfront agreement because you're sitting there trying to like go through all this stuff. Like, dude, all you gotta do is literally say, he says, he says, I don't care. Okay, what does that mean? Like, are you trying? Yes, but I don't like. I don't need to sell it. Okay, but like, if we got you a number that made you happy, like, are you like, have you already made the decision that you're selling it, or is it literally just because like culture?
yeah.
That's
I gotta
those
ask.
are
Yeah,
the only
I gotta look.
yeah,
Yeah. Well,
that's
what?
like the hard questions. It's just digging into them. Do you actually want to sell this thing or not? If not, it's all
Yeah.
good. I don't waste your time. But like, if you do, let's talk about it. Let's see what
Well, what do you do in this situation where he's clearly wants more than what it's worth? Like that's what.
that's fine.
But
Like,
little isn't that one of the questions that we asked to qualify? It's like, well, are you looking to get more than this thing is worth, or are you gonna sell it for what it's worth in its current condition? And literally,
he
like,
thinks it's worth 940,000 in real estate. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, bro, just because he thinks it's worth more than it is, that doesn't mean he's asking for $1 million because he wants to. He knows it's worth 400, but that's the only way he would sell. He basically was like, no, like I will sell, but
yeah,
like I want my 40s, my realtor said that, so that's cool.
I made him an offer in like the kind of low to mid 700s.
You know, I heard that,
Oh,
and I
okay.
don't even know if this number makes sense, but
I don't either.
that's besides the point. The point of the whole thing is like, bro, stop worrying about like, oh my God, he's asking too much for the property. I don't give a fuck about what numbers are asking. I have my first deal, the second deal I put 20 G's on. The guy was asking 300K when his estimate was like 220.
But you see where I got you see where I may have got confused at them, right? Like there's because you're saying like I know we don't really care about their price, but then it's like, well, with these SBA leads, how do we differentiate like the price? Like, I don't care about their price, right? Versus, are they looking to get more than it's worth? Like, are those different?
Think about it. What am I actually trying to figure out? What's the difference between an SBA lead and a PPC lead? What am I trying to figure out?
Trying to figure out if they want to sell, if they're actually looking to sell.
That's it.
Okay, gotcha.
So, so don't overcomplicate that. It's like, literally, are you looking for stuff?
Yeah, I got you.
Yes, I am. Like, yes, I am looking for stuff.
I got you.
I mean, the ones that are like, want like in color, were you actually looking to sell it for what it's worth in its current condition? Are you looking to get more than it's worth? Like, I want more than it's worth, or else I'm not selling it. I usually go find that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's my question.
Okay, I got you.
That's where you got probably confused
Do
as
you
fuck.
think that this guy actually wanted to sell?
He seems like he wants to sell. I don't know how motivated he is, but he's still somebody, and that's why I was trying to say, like, I still don't know after listening to a 48-minute call.
Fuck.
I don't know why I don't know.
Because I didn't ask the question.
That's it.
That's crazy.
Well, that all of that to say, like, it's all you gotta do is just stay true to the process. Overthinking these leads. The only difference from
What?
SBA lead, we're
Well,
literally
no,
about
the.
to make 15,000 on an SBA lead. You know that, right?
Wait, what?
We're literally about to make 15,000 on an SBA lead. Like, Melo's about to get that shit assigned to this dude. That's 15K, and that came from SBA.
Straight up. No, actually, you know what, bro? That one's PPC.
Are you sure?
Yeah, cause I checked it. I checked it last week or some shit. Cause I was talking to.
How old is that one?
Fuck, bro. I don't even know. But fuck. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, nah, bro. I definitely need to tighten up my process. That's been bothering me. And like I said, that's yeah. I need to tighten up my shit. And especially because that one was a multifamily. That's where I start kind of getting like a lot of that shit, bro, is me stalling so I can fucking comp this shit, and then I'm like, okay, let me get the rents where the tenant's paying, then like just a bunch of like what can the rents go for? Okay, what's this cap rate formula? Like, so like a lot of it is like me stalling and trying to figure out the numbers on this shit.
I see what you're doing, but you didn't even ask.
Uh,
Like, you literally didn't ask what tenants are in there, how much are they paying, what's the terms of their leases.
no, I got I got all that information. Ended up getting all that information, but like
I think you assumed you're like, what are your tenants paying? Like 5,000? I don't know if that was like already in the notes or some shit from the VA or something.
no, no, because I asked them before. I had asked them before. I had asked him before, like, what are your tenants paying? And then he was like, oh, like I'm not getting a lot. And he went on this whole rant about how he's not getting a lot. He's not charging them, blah blah blah. And he's like, that's why my number doesn't make sense for anybody because I'm not getting as much as I probably could. You know.
But he never gave you the number, like the
But he
exact.
got it. Well, I ended up getting it later, and he just gave it to me. He just literally started telling me, and I wrote it all down. It's in the notes.
No, you definitely eventually got it. But that's what I was saying. Like, if you had on that same call, you had taken a the upfront agreement. You had asked the qualifying questions to make sure yes, he is an actual seller.
Mm-hmm.
And then you fucking take him through the process of like condition, timeline, motivation. You don't even know why he was selling. You literally never asked what's the reason you're looking at that.
Bro, if I didn't ask that question.
You made the offer before you had any of that. You didn't even put him on a hold.
Fuck, bro. Like,
You literally left him like in silence for like a minute. I'm literally sitting at the gym like, bro, what are we doing?
wait, I didn't put him on a hold,
No,
but I went quiet.
you literally like he was saying something and then you just didn't respond and you guys sat there for a good minute in silence and then you finally like were like, oh yeah, sorry, 2 seconds. I was looking up something.
Man, I'm out there winging it, Joey. No, I swear to God, bro. I'll tell you what the lease is, what the lease of tenant, like where they painted and all that shit. Like, when do I get that stuff?
When do you get that stuff, you said?
Yeah, like yeah.
You get that stuff after you qualify them and after you get the condition questions, or when you're getting the condition questions. Or
Oh,
even before the condition questions, it's a rental property. Cool. You gotta rent it. What's the terms of the leases? Are you selling it with the tenants or without the tenants? Of course, they're selling it with tenants without tenants.
mm, format, if that makes sense.
All it is, can I make your life so much easier right now because I know you got your analytical brain?
Go ahead.
All it is one more step.
What you
Like,
mean?
literally just like, all it is just like, okay, cool, it's a rental, it's not a what? It's literally just asking that one more simple question. Like, everything else is literally identical in our step process. You still need to know the conditions. You still need to know the timeline. You still need to know the reason that they're selling. The only additional information that you gotta get is what's the terms of the lease.
Okay.
Well, one, are they selling it with the tenants?
Okay.
Two, if they are, what's the terms of the lease? Meaning, what's the price and what is the actual lease? Like, is it long term or short term? And then, if it is long term, what's the expiration date? And then, how are they tenants? Which is also a report question.
Wait, so we asked that question regardless. How are the tenants? Whether they're selling it with the tenants or not?
Okay.
Okay. And then and
How are
then
the tenants? Because like tenant stuff. I mean, I kind of know that. Like, so what I gotta do to get this shit fucking cheaper.
right.
It's paper.
Now why does it matter what they're paying?
Because how can I underwrite it if I'm buying it with them if I don't know what they're paying?
So okay, so it matter if he's well would
Think about this. Think about this. Would you buy something if you didn't know if
no, I understand that part.
if you didn't know what it was coming with?
No, 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 of course, I understand that part. The part I don't understand is he told like all the properties need to be cosmetically renovated. So he's selling them with the tenants, but the property needs to be renovated. So like, what does that mean for for an investor? Like, what are they
It
thinking?
needs to be renovated doesn't mean tenants aren't coming with it and doesn't mean they're not paying right now. The question I would ask right there is, are the tenants happy with the condition of it and it just needs to be updated because it hasn't been updated in years? Or is there anything pressing that actually needs to be updated that we should be aware about, that we might have to get the tenants out to do it, or we would have to do it with them in there?
See, then now
You know what
these, well, I'm beginning to understand. Okay,
I mean? Like,
so
meet with the tenants, they're living there right now.
no, I know, but in my mind, I'm thinking they got to get out. Like the a buyer's gonna want them out. I don't and
No,
right, right.
dude, I sold a fucking property in Irvington, New Jersey. The tenants were paying, I believe it was 1,200 a month. No, I think one was 1,200 and one was a some shit like that. I think it was like getting 2,000 and 2,200 a month. I sold that property for 280,000. Or maybe 300,000. Maybe 280 to 300. Whatever.
Yeah.
Like, under market, and he never changed the tenants out. This landlord, but this is the third one he bought from me. Like, it all depends. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's See, these are things that I didn't know. In my mind, I'm thinking if this shit is fucking like, and the way he sounded, and that's that I can't assume anything, but I should have asked the questions. But all of them need all of them needed a full cosmetic rehab is how he put it. And so in my mind, I just thought that, well shit, an investor, when we get this deal, like the goal is to get this thing delivered vacant, or not delivered vacant, but an investor is going to want this thing empty at some point, like, and they're going to want to come and do the renovation. So I even fact when I made my offer, I factored in the renovations and shit, but I also came up with that number based on like the rents in the area that I was seeing on Zillow and shit. So like, so what you're saying is when there's tenants there, we're looking to, if he's selling it with the tenants, obviously, then I have to just look at the deal like that. Like I can't I can't so then would I even for our offer, would we even factor in renovations?
You could, but it's not like he has units that are vacant, right?
He had one unit that's vacant. So it's 4 out of 5 were occupied. Are
So
occupied.
it's almost fully operating with one vacancy. So like, yes, you got to like investors are gonna buy it for what's there, not what they're right? Like
Yeah.
just because let's say you get 9 G's out of it, obviously that doesn't mean an investor's going to pay 900 grand for it. Right? Like there, it still needs the work to get that 9 G's out of it if that's what you actually invest out.
Right.
So just gotta analyze it for what's there, not for what it could be. And if you need the work
Hmm.
to be like they're
That's
not
what
gonna
he
go
was
for
doing.
suckers because they still have to put the work in. Right?
Yeah, that's what he okay. So that's what he was doing, and that's kind of how I was looking at it. And then that's where there was some confusion. I didn't know whether to look at this thing as like, well, what are they paying now versus like, okay, well, this can be renovated and this what rents could go for. So I forgot that part. So if someone's okay, I'm understanding now. I'm understanding like that's fucking crazy, bro. So a property is literally a rental property, a multifamily is literally worth basically the money that it brings in. Is essentially that's kind of what it comes down to? Because he said he's making around 5G, so that would put us at like around at least 500.
Exactly. And that's what I would explain to him is like, look, I understand that you want 940 or your realtor said that's what it should be worth.
So it's like a
Where did you get
business.
the calculation?
So it's like a business because when someone sells a business, like it's gonna go for basically, well, I don't know how people sell businesses. Is it like what it's performing at, right? Not what it could do, right? Okay, that makes sense. Damn.
Yeah, fuck you. Not you.
Okay.
If fucking always at my house, fucking stuff. But
Okay.
it's fucking
I could have saved so much time if I'd have just had my head wrapped around this a little bit more, but that's my fault for, not taking the time to understand. But okay, so a multifamily, it should be looked at as a business. Like it's what is it performing at now? That's how this thing is going to be evaluated, not what it could do.
exactly. I mean, why would I perform it for what? Think about this. Am I looking at a property for what it could be as a single family, or am I looking for like how can I get a property discount? Because it's not ready to sell for 200 and 50 grand of work to sell. Okay, so that's why I'm getting it for like 80.
Mm.
It's the same thing as a multifamily. Like it's not doing 9 G's a month, it's doing 5 G's a month. So that's not a bad thing. That is still good. But it's also like, okay, it's doing 5 G's a month. Like you still gotta put in probably 5 units that need work
Two
to
hundred
bring up
thousand.
market rent. You know what I mean? Like it could
Yeah.
be 200 grand. So now that's
Okay.
500 plus 200. And then what would it rent out from the back end?
Wait, should I be thinking about that?
Wait, what?
No, I said should I be thinking? What are you asking me? Or
Yeah, like, are you? I want to know what it could be worth. Like, it's the pro forma, right? The pro forma is showing what it's going to be operating at once you do whatever you got to do. For example, like the deal in where we have it on Battle Creek. The pro forma on that is actually a lower cap rate than it's sitting at. Because that's showing once you stabilize it, meaning like once you put management in place, you do everything that you need to do to actually get it running. Now it's going to be at the 15 to 25% cap rate, depending which route you take. So like it's the same thing with the multifamily. Like they're looking at that for how do you stabilize it. Like once I stabilize it, how's it going?
Okay.
I'm doing good. They want to figure out, like, I'm not gonna pay 900 grand for a property that's doing 5 G's a month if it can do 9 G's a month, but it's gonna cost me fucking 200 grand to get it to do that. It's 9 G's a month. Plus, I gotta get the tenants in.
Sure, sure, of course, of course.
So that's time, money, work, whatever. So if that guy, and that's why obviously you got to take him through the process. If that guy's actually motivated to sell or he actually wants to sell, then it's just educating him on that shit, and that's how you'll get him down in price. Like,
Okay.
dude, and he even knew it. He literally said, he's like, dude, I know you're gonna have to do that. That's why I'm not getting my 940, but I don't want it right now. I'll wait until end of the year, then I'll take it.
Yeah. All right.
And I don't know if you were paying attention, but what was that guy a perfect candidate for?
Um, a perfect candidate?
Yep.
Well, I tried to pitch, taking payments, yeah, but he said negative.
Yeah, well, he was a perfect candidate for it because he owns it free and clear, and he wants the money for his retirement.
Exactly. Yeah.
But
I pitched it to him. I forget the reason he said he doesn't want to, he wouldn't do that.
yeah,
What? Get
I'm about to get you guys some more leads.
uh
Jordan just said, so that whole meeting last night was not really targeted towards our team.
uh-huh.
Because, like, even though we do got a lot of shit we got to fix, like you fucking fuckers having your cameras on, like, our team isn't solved. That was for Jordan's team, because fucking the two kids that were in there were on Jordan's team that we don't know. And
Like the little
they
white kid and then the other dude?
exactly,
Yeah.
because he's had them basically just fucking. They're like, bro, they have so many leads, and they haven't locked up a contract in like 3, 4 weeks. And I'm like, what's going on? Like, what's their KPIs? He wasn't tracking KPIs or anything, and he has been so focused on getting like Jared up, dispo side up, then Jared hit him. He wants to be part time now, so I'm telling him to just fire him.
Yet. Hell yeah.
I don't want to be the business owner until the business really happens, and they're like, oh, fuck.
Crazy dog. Well, listen, I appreciate the critiques. It helps, because I know I'm on these calls, and I gotta remember that. I gotta remember that you're gonna listen to them, but just so I can stay on point, but also too like, okay, yeah, I gotta stay on point just because I gotta get. Anyways,
You gotta just keep fucking up. You gotta go. Like you gotta. The only reason I'm so good at pitching on finance
All right, guys. So where we at? I was training with Joey, going over a call that I had yesterday. He graded me a D, which is crazy, but I got some stuff I need to work on. And then I just wrapped up making breakfast. So now I had my call with Adrian. Today's schedule. Um, what did we do? We did a call breakdown plus breakfast. All right. Let's go ahead and since we're live, let me go ahead and start this damn. Something, All right, bet. Let's do this morning thing right quick. Yeah, feel me. I'm trying to look for my playlist. Here we go. Motivation instruments. You guys ready? We're gonna do the same one as yesterday. Mm. Y'all can hear that? Yeah. Yeah. I'm turning up my headphones. Alright. Okay. What's today called, bro? You're not going hard enough, T. No, you're just not going hard enough, bro. You're not. There's so many things I still need to do, still need to learn, that are past due. Okay? That if I just spent the time, okay, instead of doing other things that I didn't need to do, if I just spent the time to do these things, I'd be so much further in terms of my education and my knowledge, which would then transcend my skill level. Okay? So on my free time, when I have extra time, when I'm not here in the office making calls, I can be extending and furthering my education. There's things I need to still learn and wrap my head around. Creative finance, cap rate for multi-families, rental properties, so many other things. I have a to-do list that is past due. I have a folder that is named, entitled, it's my to-do folder. And I have shit in here that I need to do. And what I'm saying is, if I got my schedule aligned, and if I got my schedule worked out, then I'll be able to knock all this shit out. I'm not gonna take a bite. But I'm not going hard enough, bro. That's what it comes down to. Like, hit my KPIs every single day. Get up at a time. First off, go to bed at a time where I know that I'm gonna be able to get up without a problem. Okay, at a certain time, so I can get some of this stuff done and free up my day, be clear, and I'm not behind. So you just gotta go harder, bro. You gotta go harder. And then I'll be trying to do some of this stuff in the middle of my day. When the middle of my day should be nothing but phone calls, appointments, meetings, and nothing else, right? And if my day is structured correctly, I can carve out 20, 30, 40 minutes, right, to knock out some of these things. But when I'm behind, I feel like, okay, well, let me just go ahead and put this on pause for making calls and do these things. I can't be doing it. So you just gotta go harder, dog. We're gonna keep it short, sweet, and simple today, obviously, and we're gonna go straight in to making some calls because that's what's next. Call new leads. I'm gonna go through the process. I'm gonna give me a new clean sheet of paper. I'll put this off to the side, and we're gonna go in. So let's freaking get it, dog. What are we listening to today? Uplifting motivation. What does that say? Background music, no copyright. This one has 60 videos. This one has 198. Let's try this. Yeah, we heard this. That's a good one. We're gonna turn it down though. Well, we're gonna turn. Boom. Keep it right there. Turn this up. Alright. That's cool. Now we got that going. I could listen to music later. I don't need that. I don't need that right now. Right now, we got OBS up and running. The stream is live. It's day 12 of 90. I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we're gonna get into making some calls. Let me go use the bathroom, check on my son, and then I'll be right back. I'll be right back. See, then I come back and I hear this bullshit. What is this background music, bro? Terrible. All right, you guys ready? We have too many podios open. Let's get that out of here. That's Let's pin that, and then Adrian. She's available when? After 4. So that's 1 o'clock my time. Two o'clock. All right. Y'all ready? Where it's 10:20, we're gonna go down to 12:30. 2.5 hours, just about. We're going to 1. Straight calling, dials. Let's get it. All right. This is not uplifting. This is the shit I'm talking about. I shouldn't have to come in here and do this. Terrible. Let's No, I'd much rather listen to jazz if that's the case. Here we go. That's cool for now. You guys ready? Seller leads. Status. New. You guys ready? Who's Perry? I don't know what this is. Settled. Don't know what that is. I'm gonna filter this. So sort this by last activity, oldest first. What is this? Ricky. Oh, fuck. I went and lost the phone number to this. That's retarded. Man. Let me find it really quick. Um, so it's kind of like a condo. What? On the third floor? That's crazy. 303. Doesn't come up in prop stream. Fuck. It's ugly. Okay, I need to look for neighbors. 100 neighbors, it says. Okay, great. Thanks for the help. Oh, these are nearby listings. I don't want nearby listings, bro. I just want this address. Unable to find it on fucking prop stream, of course. Found it. Huh? Okay. Let's see if I can just find it on True People Search really quick. Oh, I can also look up his name. Sarah, what? Here we go. This is not it. Maybe it is. Let's see if this works.
Hello.
Yeah, hey, Ricky.
Speaking.
Yes, sir. This is Tyrell. I was curious to see if you were still looking to sell your property that you had in Sarasota, your condo.
Everything's for sale for the right price.
Okay. Let me just confirm. Is it the one on the third floor, number 11 on 303?
No.
Okay. Can you confirm the address? I have 5551 Bent Grass Drive, number 11-303.
No.
Okay. Which one do you have? Which one do you have for sale?
Not that.
Okay. Do you have a property that you're actually looking to sell?
I have property in Sarasota, yes,
That
but
you're
that's
actually
not
looking
the
to
address.
sell?
Well, for the right price.
No, of course. I mean, are you looking to? Would you be looking to get like more than it's worth, or are you saying that you'd sell it just because I reached out?
Well, if the price was right, yes.
Okay. So would you sell it as it is, like for what it's worth in its current condition?
Sure.
Okay. Well, which property in Sarasota is it? So I can pull it up.
Well, I mean, you got my name and you got my number.
Yeah, but I have a different address. So you don't own this one, this condo
No,
on Bent Grass
no.
Drive?
Well, you got the wrong address.
Okay. That's why I'm trying to get the address that you'd be open to selling.
Well, you don't have the right one.
I
Um,
know we
I'm
went
not
over
interested.
that.
I'm not interested at this time. Thank you.
Good,
You called me
good.
at
You
the
should.
wrong time. I'm in the hospital.
I'm
Thank you.
sorry. I apologize. Boy, I was gonna get at him. You should have just fucking led with that, blood. Fucking goofy ass boy. Well, we know it's in Florida. We know his name's Ricky. We know he has a property in Sarasota, Florida that he's looking to sell. He didn't want to give up the address. We know we got the right number. We'll do a follow up. We're gonna go down, task. I mean, follow. I'll shoot him a text. Right? What's a good time I can give you a call back so we can talk about getting you an offer on the property you are looking to sell? I'll say tomorrow. He said he's not interested at this time, is what he said. Quick check. Boom. I'll send him a little quick text. When would be a good time for you to for us? It is what it is. I'm not worried about that call. We'll go to the next. Um.
Hi, this is Kurt. Please leave a message after the tone, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thanks. Bye.
Hey, Kurt Tyrell, just checking to see if you still had any interest in selling that property that you had over there on Rivercrest Drive in Dallas. Wrapping up some files for the month. Wanted to see if you were or if you were not interested in selling it, so I can clear up some of these things on my desk. Let me know. Shoot me a text. That's cool too. My name's Tyrell. 214-646-0655. Kurt, I'm wrapping up my files for the month. Wanted to see if you to see whether or not you wanting to get the Alice property off your hands. Oops. Oh.
Hi, this is Kurt. Please leave a message after the tone.
Okay. I'm gonna make one template. One template for these sellers. I'm not trying to type that every time. I'm gonna be sending out a lot of text today, so might as well prepare for it. Save myself some time. Create the template up front, and then I can just add it in there. So we'll go to admin. We'll go to SMS templates. We'll go to new template. We'll go to SVA. The template name is gonna be SVA selling. I'm gonna say, what's the subject? I mean, the template name is SVA. Yes or no? Selling, yes or no? Description, I'm gonna say I don't know. See, this is what takes time. Okay. I'm not gonna say hey. Were you still wanting to let us get that property off your hands, or were you no longer interested in an offer? This doesn't have to be just be for SVA. Template name, acquisitions. Still interested in an offer. All right. Cool. Where is this at? Bro. Let me just call Robert, bro. nothing. I don't know. I'm wasting time calling this guy, bro. Like, he said he put over 200 grand into it. He's asking 199 for it. No comps. I mean, what's up? It only pops up on Realtors. It doesn't pop up anywhere else.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Should I put a follow up on this shit? This is ridiculous. So here's a perfect example. Like, I'm gonna send this to Joey. On to the next. Oh, what?
Your call has been forwarded to
this
voicemail.
doesn't
The
fucking
person
work.
you're trying to reach is not available.
What the fuck? Why the fuck is this shit tweaking, bro? Hey, Mauricio, you in here, bro? If you're running through some of these leads, I just made a template if you want to use it for text messaging. So,
Nice.
yeah, so if you when you go to send text, right next to where it says send message, there's a little button that you can push to add a template.
Yeah, I see it.
And then yeah, so you click it and then you get all these different options. Scroll all the way to the bottom and it says it's the abbreviation for acquisitions, ACQ, and it says still interested in an offer. So you can click that, it'll put it in there for you, and then what I usually do is I'll put my name at the end of that. I'll just put Tyrell. I'll put like dash Tyrell. All right.
I don't have it for sure.
All right. Got you.
What leads you going through right now?
New.
The note?
Yeah.
So you want some talks about
Right now I'm going bottom to top.
like 9 months
I don't know. Yeah, like however far back it go. All I do is I switch I switch the view or the filter or no sort. I sort it by the ones that we haven't touched in the longest. Yeah, so all the oldest ones will pop up at the top of my list first, and I'll just start there and I'll go all the way down.
Yo, Tyrell, when you got someone that maybe like a motivated seller and he just doesn't like answer, how do you go about that? Because he called me last night actually at 3 a.m.
You try to get a schedule out of them. When are you gonna be free? When will you have a time to talk? Like a real when will you have a real
Messages.
what?
I only talked to him last Friday, but
Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. Just keep calling.
Call
Try, I
has
mean,
been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're
that's why we call all day long, right? Because we call people in the morning and then we call them in the afternoon because people have different schedules. Yeah, so sometimes you gotta call these people 2 times in one day, and then if they're hard to get a hold of, but you know that you've talked to them once or they text you, you gotta just try to get a schedule and you ask them, when will you be free? When will you have time to talk? And then set up a time and then call them on that at that time.
The call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
let's see you guys working out.
SVA new
Oh, Google Leads.
Google butt leads, steamy ass lead. Nah.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hey, we can only do what we could do, right? How did some of those price drop calls go?
Hello. Please.
San Antonio months ago. Waiting to hear back from the agent. And go with that seller financing opportunity. We're gonna get that price drop. Well, they got that listed at 170. It's like at 140, I think. But that's gonna get dropped under 90, 85. Balance with vacation. See if he answers the phones for his vacation. Corpus Christi, we're still young in that one. See what kind of traction we got. Where coming online, I'm a adjustment on my addendum to contracts. Just Land from Hallettsville, that's at 50. Nothing like that, that's right. Christina's done. See where he's at 350.
Gotcha.
All my data points
Absolutely.
themselves.
Hey, can you guys see me in the Discord, like my camera? Okay.
Are you live on YouTube as well?
Yeah, and that's yeah. I've been having problems with my my streaming strength, and I realized I pulled up my CPU system activity monitor, and when I'm in the Discord on my computer and everybody's cameras on, it takes up a lot of like CPU usage, and it slows my stream down. So I've been I've been in the Discord on my phone the last couple days.
Yeah, Discord is a data hog for your resources.
It really is. I was surprised.
Whatever browser you use,
Oh yeah,
depending on what browser you guys use,
yeah,
resources too, and then you have like your socials and these things. This goes to your Google Drives. If you have Google Drives, them too.
Dang.
Data set.
yeah,
There's always some kind of activity, you know.
yeah.
Hey, Mauricio, what's your call? We got like feeding Joey on how to get on these phones. We gotta sneak in there. One of those bad kids. One bad kid. Dude, looking for another one. Oh, and what are there? We're still on track. We're still waiting titles they can receive that information from tax liens. I think they're just the tax lien people. Suppose they got they submit the request. So we're back from them by the day to the seller. Let's see if she would ask them to make. It's only been no sweat. Today's day 3, 4. Today's day 4 since today's day 3. We'll see. Hopefully they get something back. You know, so we
Okay.
so extension was sent to them the week. So
Sounds great.
that's what you know about. And, yeah. We just need to put more on the board. So we're gonna. Did Joey confirm if we were gonna lease the Tampa one, or is what did you say? You said he was gonna buy it.
I have no idea.
Can I cut you guys off? How's it looking? Yo, Junior, actually, I want to talk to you. So I got a guy here on the league. He puts info on here, but he's actually a wholesaler also. So he's showing, saying like we do saxophone, but he's mainly wholesaling also. So I sent an email to him. He wants me to send because he's in Tampa. He wanted me to send like any title companies I use and stuff. So when we take these deals, kind of we'll just tell him to email you his information, his letterhead or whatever, and then we'll go from there.
You guys know what kind of agreement to use. I said, just said the same thing.
Yeah, sounds like, yeah. What is his name?
Go.
I'm sorry, is it a lead? Was it a lead?
Still be,
Okay, here's a couple of different scenarios. We don't just give out any of our information until we recognize someone involved. Yeah, no, perfect. No, so like it's very important because we had somebody call in that was a litigator. Right. So we just had that. Terrell can tell you all of that. Right. So like we don't want to give out information. We don't even know who it is. So like it's very important that when they're asking all these questions, and it sounds like he's vetting you out to see what you will do and what you won't do. At this point, you can ask him like, yeah, you know what? Hey, buddy, just go ahead. He can either text you all of his information or send it to your own personal email, right? Text you, but we're not gonna provide him with anything until we get the call. And then if he pushes any further, I'll be happy to do that too, because we do JVs with wholesalers that we know. We won't just like add wholesaling to our list. And be that he's asking some questions like, what do we use? We're going to have on this fucking business. What we don't. We don't even know, right? That's what I thought. That's like, yo, man, you trying to get into the draws like on the first fucking 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like you're trying to like get into the bag already. That's way too much. That's way like wholesalers are like basic questions that will come from them. Like, hey, are you guys looking to buy properties? Pretty much the similar questions that you hear Disco ask. Are you looking to buy in this area? How much are you guys buying? Like, don't bet out buyers. Right? When wholesalers call, when I call buyers, I call every company. I'm like, hey guys, it's like we're working in the same area. Are you guys wholesaling mostly, or are you guys buying mostly? Blah blah blah. To like, oh, what title company are you guys using, or what? What's that? Tell me more about this. No, I generally just want like information that's going to allow us to do business. I can what they use and title companies. I want to develop a relationship with them.
Customer, you have.
Is the basic questions that most wholesalers ask. Let me be their business. Like, where do you guys go? How can we work with each other? Do you guys have a website? Simple. I can say, would you have a form? Like, we're gonna have a form here, right? So like going forward, that form is being built out to where you'll be able to like, oh look, go ahead and send your information here. Send all your deals here. Right? You don't have to have that. If he keeps pushing and pushing, like that. It sounds like a litigation. It kind of sounds like they're fishing to find out legitimacy of the business.
he works, he's been wholesaling for more than 15 years, so.
What's his leader, bro? I didn't.
I just changed it. It's Greg Morris, so it was under Michelle Morris. So it's Greg.
Okay, give me a second. Let me talk to you.
It's an email template maybe for something like that. Maybe send your deals. Like maybe I could set. Because he was like, also you got buyers today. So I was like, yeah, man. Like we work with a huge group of buyers, especially Tampa. Tampa's a hot spot right now. But he was like, what's your timeline? I was like, so we got it for 60 days, and we could get it done in around 2 weeks till more. It depends.
It depends on the deal structure, how it's structured. situations where people like fucking get things locked up, they send things over, and they just like assume it's qualified, get it locked up, and it's a shit show. Those are actually kind of fucking fun. But they can turn some crazy shit. Let me see. So that was a new lead, right? Not PPC.
First, yeah. His name's Greg. Morris. What's one I can see the email? Like,
Is that? I don't see it under.
where's my kid?
Oh, it's okay. It's a new lead. It's not PPC. No worries. Okay, let me see. So first of all, I'm looking at the notes. This guy's cold as fuck. Currently, so the current property is under contract. He has more than one property. Wants someone to contact him regarding all of them. Okay, so he has a portfolio. So did you read the rest? Did you read those notes? So he has a portfolio.
Yeah, I read.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he has a portfolio. He wants to sell his other properties. And so you have his information right there. What is the property? This is him right here. Just out of habit, bro. I always grab the Zillow link and I always drop it in the link property here. Somebody's in there. So that's link. There should always be a link in here. Link, link to properties. So, they always put it in here, but I like to put it so I can just go dead to it. Alright, so that says yes. I'm gonna grab everything else that says to okay, he's gonna show me. So this is gonna show me all the linked properties. If you get a video of any of the linked properties.
Jack customer you have called is unavailable to take your call. Please.
Yeah, guys, you know us. We just running through the day.
This is Jerry.
Jack customer you have called is unavailable to take your call. Please leave a message.
Yeah, man, I really need to go ahead and wrap my head. Not wrap my head. I need to really get all into this business. I have ideas. I have things that I need to work on for myself that's going to help me in this business. And I can't be slacking off. You know what I mean? I could do research, so let me go ahead and go to add to a tab group. We'll just go to research. Let's go to
He actually said his name, right?
Yeah. I was like,
One thing I'm gonna do is go to the bathroom after this call. I'm gonna do some research. Investor plug. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Um,
Please leave your message for
Kanchana Mallikarachi.
Please leave your message for
Kanchana Mallikarachi.
Please leave your message for 9044149. Please leave your message for 9044149. Please leave your message for Please leave your message for Please leave your message for 21041979930. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5. Please leave your message for 21041979930. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Your
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 21038045666 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. Has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8. Been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 80.
You have reached the voicemail box of Tony Jones. Please leave your name and a You have reached the voicemail box of Tony Jones. Please leave your name and a detailed message, and I'll return your call as soon.
Please leave your message for 848223151. Please leave your message for 848.
Yeah. Nah, not for a year or so. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, somewhere there. Nope. Okay. Bye.
Hello. Please leave a message after. Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Michael.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Michael.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Please leave your message for
John Parker.
Please leave your message for
John Parker.
Please leave your message for 469. Please leave your message for 46934833524.
Oh. Yes.
Hello, this is Gary. Hello, this is Gary. Please leave.
You've reached your...
Hello? I can have it. You could be 242K. We can talk. Right. That's the walk away in my pocket money price. Right. Nope. You bet. My ex-wife is on the deed, but I have a quick claim with her, so that should be resolved in a week or so. There'll just be my name on the deed. We'll be the only one. Correct. Oh yeah. Nope. Uh-huh. I understand. Okay. Okay. That sounds good. Hey, listen, right now I got it's about 2:30. Hey, can you call me back either later today after 5 or tomorrow after 5? No. Well, not for everything that you're saying. Okay. I have a few minutes. That's it. After 5? Same thing after 5 o'clock? Yeah. Actually, so let's say after 6, because I'll probably still be on the road after 5. No, just coming home from work. All right, sounds good. You bet. Thank you.
No way my audio input has been off this entire time, dog. You gotta be joking me.
Please leave your message for
Yes.
91720011118.
Oh. his his thing is on deafen. He can't hear anybody.
Please leave your message for 9. Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5-1.
Hope you guys are.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5-1-2.
The call has been forwarded.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 919519. 6337 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. Has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 91951963337.
So today's stream is going pretty well as far as my connection. And I've been in Discord on my phone all day versus on my laptop. So I gotta go check on my son. Ugh. So what's up to the can band?
sorry, but the person you called has a voice mailbox that has not been set up yet.
Okay.
But the person you called has a voice mailbox that has not been set up yet. Goodbye.
Okay. Okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. What's up? Okay. Mhm. Where you trying to go? Alright. You alright?
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voice mailbox that has not been set up yet. Goodbye.
So you see making calls with my son, that's what we do, babe.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 732742. Please leave your message for 832855. Please leave your message for 832850.
Yeah, maybe we'll go to Antioch today. Let's see. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been sent.
Are you dancing? What you doing over here? Hmm? Frames dropped so far during the stream, only 246.
But the person you called has a voicemail box that has not.
I think the camera looks fine. I'm looking right into, yeah, I think the camera looks great. Quality's great. I don't think I need to pull the big camera out. It means I have to have the tripod out. Yeah, I'm not doing all that. What? You're hot now? Hmm? What you trying to do, big man? What you want? Yeah, you're feeling this, huh? What's up, big buddy? What's up? I got your belly. I got your belly. I got your belly. Okay, okay. What's that big, man? What's that? What's that? What's that? What? 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 Something, man. You shagging. You alright? You don't want that on you? Listen to my son. Alright. What's up, big boy? Alright, we gotta make some calls. My Hara? Come here. My.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Come here, my. Yeah. I'm just making some phone calls, son.
Been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
What's up? I got you, Billy.
do. Look at your belly.
What? Yeah. I feel you, son. I feel you. You okay? Man, text templates
0
save so
1
much freaking
5
time, bro.
2.
Cause typing and stuff, bro, like, man, if you had to type every single lead for a text message,
0
that
1.
shit gets annoying. Yeah. Ooh.
Hello.
Hi, Anitha.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Tyrell. You filled out a web form of ours a while back. We've just been trying to follow up with you about your property in South Carolina. Were you still looking to sell that one?
Am I looking to do what, baby?
Yeah, were you still looking to sell that one that you had over there on Hickory Forest Drive?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Yeah.
Okay, I know about 6 months ago we spoke, and I think you were waiting on some kind of settlement, and then you mentioned you might be ready after that. So I'm just trying to see if you were at a place where you were ready to actually, have you made the decision to sell it?
Yeah, I think I want to sell it.
Yeah. Okay.
Did I tell you how much I want it for?
What price are you looking to get for it?
About 130,000.
Okay. If I can get you a price that made you happy, are you ready to start the process today?
If the price is right.
Okay. Um, is there anybody else that should be part of this conversation with us, or are you the only one on the deed?
I'm the only one on the deed.
I got you. Okay. Well, I mean, the way our process works, I'm just gonna ask a few questions about the property, Anitha. I'm saying your name right, am I?
You are.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna ask a few questions about the property. Once I have everything that I need, I can get you an offer on this call. And if we can agree on a price, I'll write up an agreement and I'll email it to you. From there, we can look over it together. I'll go over everything with you, and as long as we're both good with everything in the agreement, we'll sign it, and we'll send it to our title company. They're gonna protect you as the seller and protect us as the buyers, obviously. From there, we'll pick a day to close of your choosing, and when you would like to get paid. Um, all all funds will be distributed either a wire transfer or a certified check, and you'll set that up with the actual title company once we get to that point. Does that sound all right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Can you tell me like how's the foundation and the structure of the property?
Oh, it's great. No cracks, no leaks.
No cracks, no leaks, no sagging,
It's
no
sturdy.
leaning.
Yeah, it's pretty sturdy. Yeah, it's pretty sturdy.
Okay. You know the age of the roof?
It's a year old. I just got it replaced on the in 22.
Got you. Okay. Do you happen to know the age of the electrical that's ran through the home and then the plumbing that's ran through the home?
Well, the house is 30 something years old, and when I got the roof done, I think a year ago we got the electrical done back over.
Okay, what did you guys do with the electrical?
Well, one Christmas I was cooking dinner, and my laundry room has sparked a fire. Well, not really a fire. I called the fire department, but they didn't have to put out a fire. But the electrical was bad, and my insurance went in and did it back over.
Okay. Would you say that they rewired the entire house?
I think it was just the washroom. I don't know if they rewired the whole house or just my yeah. I know they did the breaker box and everything, so I don't know if that's considered the whole. I would assume that's the whole house. Nothing's going on with the rest of the house.
I got you, because you said it's only 30 years old, right? The house?
I think it's 35. It was built in 85.
Got you. Okay. And then I'm sorry, I didn't catch. You said that the reason the washroom was rewired was did you say some kind of a leak, or did you say like a fire? I'm sorry, I apologize.
It started smoking what's the thing called? The breaker box started smoking.
The breaker box was smoking.
Yeah, and they rewired all that.
Interesting. Did they say why that was?
I guess it was old, baby. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
My husband isn't home to answer that. I don't know why. I wasn't here when they came and did it, so I don't know why it happened. The fire department just warned us not to turn it back on until we get it. Until we get the electrician out or something. I don't know.
I'm with you. Okay. You mentioned your.
We had to stay,
Sorry, go ahead.
I said, so we had to stay in a hotel for 2 nights because we didn't have electricity.
Mm, I got you. All right. And then you mentioned your husband. He's at work. You said, um, were you guys on
He's
the
on his
same
way.
page as far as like the price you guys were looking to get?
Yeah, he thought I should go about 130. Because other people wanted to do less, and he said no, we shouldn't do no less than 130.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. And then the kitchen and the bathrooms. Um, I mean, have you guys updated those or did any renovations within the last, I'd say, like 4 or 5 years?
Well, I had a stroke in 2016, and when I got my settlement, I replaced the tub. I replaced the tub with a walk-in shower because my mobility is great. It's good now, but I got a walk-in shower with some bars and stuff in it. We only did the shower part. We didn't do the whole bathroom. I didn't want to use all my little I didn't want to do all my I didn't want to.
You didn't want to use all your. You didn't want to use all your money.
Right. I didn't want to use all my lump sum that I had, but I did want to do the bathtub because it was rusty when I bought. Yeah.
Understood.
In the kitchen, yeah, we didn't do it countertop because we were just running out of money. We don't make money like that, so no. It's got the original countertop. And the countertop is not bad. It's not cracked in it. It's not stained. It just don't look worn out, So I like it. I bought appliances. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So I mean, yeah. I mean, what timeline was you hoping to close in if we were able to agree on a price?
Maybe by the end of the year, in December sometime. I'm still looking around for another house. We haven't made any progress on that yet, but I'm still looking.
Okay, I got you. So, assuming that we agreed on a price today, and let's say we did start the process, you would want at least, let's say, 60 to 90 days before we actually closed?
Yeah.
That makes sense. I'm with you. Okay.
Are you working from home and stuff like that? Baby earlier?
Oh, my goodness. That's what I do, work from home, yes. Yeah. And you did hear a baby.
You got a newborn?
He's not quite a newborn, no. He's almost 3 months. He was born on June 19th this year.
Still newborn. Okay, he's still a newborn.
Yeah, he's still right there.
Mm-hmm. 3 months. It's not 3 years.
Yeah. Okay. What was the reason you was looking to sell it, the property?
Because this past May I've been here for 21 years, and I just need more space. The house has grown.
Yeah. You outgrown the property.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow,
I've been here ever since I was 30. Now I'm 60, and I want something bigger, way bigger, way bigger.
Okay. Well, 21 years is a long time to be in a home. How does it make you feel that you're finally considering selling this? And most people downsize. Well, a lot of people are downsizing, but you're looking for a bigger place.
Oh yeah. Well, because my family they like to come to my place, for the holidays, and I just want something bigger. My husband's mom is 94, and she lives in Ohio, And when she comes down, we have no place, no room for her because we made one of the room a storage room where we got a lot
Oh
of
yeah.
junk in. Yeah,
Hmm.
so we have no room for it. I just feel bad. You know, he has a friend that lives in Ohio too. So when he brings his mother down here, they will have to stay in the hotel, and we don't have the room for them to stay here.
Wow. You said your mom. You said she's how old?
My husband's mom is 94.
Oh dang.
Yeah, and
Wow.
he has a friend. My husband's mom still lives in Ohio, and his best friend lives in Ohio, and his best friend brings his mom down. Uh, she's a snowbird, so he has an only sibling that lives in Florida. So when they come through South Carolina, they can't stay here. They will have to stay in a hotel until they go to Florida.
Mm.
And I just feel bad. And I feel bad about them when they come here. We have no room for them to stay.
I can understand that. Yeah, that makes sense. So you guys staying in South
Yeah,
Carolina? It sounds like when you guys look for a
yeah.
place, you guys and how's the house hunting going so far for y'all?
Well, this one home that I was looking at that's very close to my job, I wanted, and it's like a 300 something thousand house,
Yeah.
and they wanted about 30,000 down, and we didn't have it, so I had to forget about that. That was my dream home. I'm like, Lord, it was a 4 bedroom home. It was just beautiful. My mother-in-law would love it.
Wow.
God, oh, I want to thank every time I think about me missing that.
Uh-huh.
I pass by it about 3 times a day, going and coming, leaving from work,
Uh, and you're just
and
reminded
someone
of it every
it already.
time.
Yeah, man, it slapped me in my face. God, man. And I was claiming this house too. I'm like, Lord, one day I would be inside you house, and I every morning when I pass by, I would say, Hey, house. And when I leave to come home
Oh.
for a day, I'm like, one day I'll worry about it. And just this when she put the house up for grabs May 1st, April or May 1st, I didn't have the
Uh-huh.
money for the deposit. Yeah, so
Oh
yeah,
wow.
so I was so yeah, almost sent me into depression. So I know God got something better for me, or something the same, or something better for me.
Oh,
He did when I was.
100%. 100%.
Oh yeah, yeah, because I was in an apartment, in a 2 bedroom apartment, me and my 2 sons. And when I was looking for this house, I said, God, man, Lord, my kids are growing up. We can't stay in this apartment. I know you got a house for me. So my boyfriend at the time, we were going around the area looking for a house. And when I saw this particular house that I'm in now, I fell in love with it, and I got it. And I just knew that was the new house. It didn't happen.
Well, it's all right. I mean, listen, there's a lot going on in the economy right now, and most people they're not in a hurry to buy a home. And it sounds like you got some time, and um, we do a decent amount of business in South Carolina. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and there's definitely houses, there's properties, and I don't doubt one bit that you guys will find what you're looking for.
Right, yeah. And I'm a bus monitor, so I go all over the place when I'm at work. So while I'm on the
Oh
bus,
yeah,
I'm
so you kind
looking.
of
I'm
could just
looking at
look around and keep your eyes out. Yeah.
right. Yeah. So yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Anitha, give me 2 seconds. Let me run him down to his mom really quick.
Okay, baby, take your time. Come on, get your mom home. Joanne, let me get these dogs in here. Hang on. Come on, y'all. on, Funky, come on.
All right, I'm back, Anita.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for that. Yeah, so yeah, South Carolina, I mean, there's a lot of homes. You'll
You hang
definitely
on for a
find
minute,
something.
okay?
I'm sorry?
Sorry, hang on for a minute. Hang
All
on for a
right.
minute.
All right. All right, cool. She's putting me on a hold now, so they want 130. I don't know. 1978, 6,000 square feet. Oh, here's one. Oh, yeah. Damn, 135. Yeah, I mean. If this sold for 135, I think that an investor.
Okay, baby, I'm back.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, so okay. What I think we can do from here is give me about 60 to 90 seconds. Let me talk to my underwriting partner on this and see what kind of offer we can get approved for.
Okay.
I'm gonna just put you on a hold. I'm gonna mute my mic, and then I'll be right back with you in like 2 seconds. Okay?
Okay, try and get me that 130,000.
Let me see what we can do.
All right, baby, I got my fingers crossed.
So she's trying to get 130. If she goes on, that's the thing. The problem is this was listed. So see, this home has new carpet, paint. I want to see if this was purchased by an investor. Let me log in a PropStream really quick. If this was bought by an investor, this is a perfect scenario of an as-is property. Damn. I don't think it was financed. It was financed with 7% FHA loan. Yeah, this was not an investor. So essentially, look, this sold for 130. Now, the thing is, yeah, if she's looking to, so again, here's another scenario, a perfect scenario of somebody who's looking to get a certain price. Here's one that just sold 2 months ago for 135, and the house is in original condition, right? But it was listed on the market and it sold for 135. So we know that realtor commissions were paid, closing costs, and all those things. And so if you do 135 times, what? Point like 9.4 or something. Yeah, she's really gonna walk away with like between like 120 and 125. Right? Maybe a little bit more. But let's say we did 135 times 0.9 is 121, and then minus, let's say, like a 7,000 feet, that'd be 114. And then cash, I mean, I can already tell you right now, cash is gonna be different. So it's about 1,000 square feet. I'd say needs kitchen, needs bath. Yeah, 35,000. She's. Oh, I mean, I didn't really get an ARV established though. 35. No flips out here. I want to go max square feet. 1250. I don't see any flips. None. Wow. This one sold for 47. This one sold for 63. Yeah, so if we was to look up one of these, and I don't see any flips, y'all. I just want to see if this was like by an investor, possibly. Says it was financed. Long term, 6 months. Yeah, so this was probably a flipper, right? Buying properties. So I'll tell it straight up, like, this looks like it could possibly need a new roof, though. I sold for 60. Yeah, I mean, sold in the last 6 months. Yeah, 122, and she's asking retail. Yeah, she's definitely asking retail. Damn, that's tough. I mean, if we did novation, I think, let's just say 130, so like 130-ish times 0.9 minus like a 7 fee. I'd say like 105 to 110, and then cash. I mean, yeah, cash should be. Cash would have to be at like, oof, 55. Yeah, around like 40 to 50 cash. $170. This one sold for 172 though. That's weird. Let's just say like as is condition. I'd say ARV's 170. If anything, as is, we'll keep in like the 130 to 140 range. You know, we'd have to be at like 70 max cash. Say like 55 to 65, and then I'd say like 80 max cash. Hey, Anita, you there?
Hello, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're all good. I'm sorry. That took me longer than 2 minutes.
Oh, no, you're good.
Okay. My team was able to get an offer. So what I'm seeing and what they're seeing is, if I think that we could get around 170,000 like on the back end, if we were to come in and buy this and then kind of like do a flip, but we would probably have to spend about 35,000 to get it up into like a better condition in order to get around that 170. If that makes sense. I saw 2 properties that sold for about 170. They're like very similar to yours, a brick built house, 3-bed, 2-bath. And so I'm thinking that's what we would be able to get if we were to come in and renovate it and then put it back on the market. But again, we'd have to spend like 35 to get it to that. So I'm gonna present two things to you, because I think there might be two things we can do here. One, we can come in cash, and like I said, we would be looking at this as like to renovate it and then put it back on the market. If we were gonna go cash, like we can get this done. I know you don't need to sell it till like December, so that's fine too. I mean, basically we'll be ready to go as soon as you're ready to go, if that makes sense. But if we were gonna do cash, I know like you got your family that you guys want to kind of upgrade, get a bigger home and whatnot, and you guys are still looking for the property. We can definitely assist you with that, by taking this off your hands and getting you cash for it. We'd be able to put in your pocket, if we were looking at cash, between like 60 and 70,000.
Yeah, that's way less than what I'm asking for.
Yeah, I know that was obviously a lot lower than what you guys are looking to get. You guys obviously had conversations around this already. That's kind of what I'm seeing. Other investor, I saw a couple of properties that sold for around like 50,000, 60,000, and they were purchased by like other investors for around that price. So we would kind of be out of our mind, to pay, over anything over 100,000 if we were looking at this to go cash and to renovate it and put it back on the market. I mean, with that being said, how much better could you guys do than the 130?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Have you guys had any conversations about, what that would look like if you guys weren't able to get 130?
Have we had a conversation about what?
If you guys weren't able to get the 130, I mean, what would you guys do if you guys couldn't, you couldn't get that?
I don't know. I have to talk to my husband about it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I mean, at 130, if I'm just being honest, Anita, like I said, I saw a couple other properties that they need some work. And there's not too much investor activity going on over here, but I did see a couple properties that sold for that, between 50 and 60,000 range. And like I said, at 130, if we had to put 35 into it, I mean, essentially we would be losing money if we were going to look to put this back on the market and sell it. And so 130 wouldn't work for us if we were looking at doing this cash. There might be one other way we might be able to get this done. Let me give me 2 seconds. Let me look something up really quick. Okay.
Okay.
While I'm pulling this up, though, I mean, in a perfect world, right? Obviously, you guys get the 130, but how much closer do you think you guys can realistically come to the number that I gave to you if we were looking to just do this cash? There's no realtor commissions. We cover all closing costs, so it'd be a net number to you. How much better do you think you guys would be able to do realistically?
Me myself, maybe 120. I mean, this house has worked for me for 21 years. We painted every 2-3 years and everything. The only major problem we've had since we've been here was the heating and air conditioning. We never had a roof leak, even though we replaced the roof. Just because the house was old, we replaced the roof. Not repaired it, but replaced it. You know. So when the breaker box had sparked some flames, those were the only major problems I had with the house. I was trying to tell my husband let's just build on to it, you know, but he just don't want to stay here. It's a nice neighborhood, you know. So I don't want to cheat myself out of anything. Somebody told me that I should go higher and then work my way down. I just want to get to the price. Because the lady before me who had the house, she told me, you know, you should have went 300,000 first, you know, and let them talk you down to a decent price, not just go in for the kill like that.
No, I mean, but
So
the thing about that is, like, I definitely get what she's saying. When it comes, and I mean, obviously the idea behind that is to, like, you want to always, if you're going to sell something, you want to put it a little bit higher, right? But the problem with that is, if you're getting misinformed about the value of your house, you know, I mean, if you, in my honest opinion, right, if you were going to take this property and put it on the market, like, there was one that sold for 135, but it was listed on the market. So whoever sold this house, they still had to pay realtor commissions and closing costs, right? So, I mean, they listed it for 135 and it sold for 135. It was only on the market. It was only on the market for a couple months. Now, I'm saying all that to basically just say you can put your house up for whatever price, but that doesn't mean, like, that doesn't really mean anything. What really matters is, are you pricing your home the correct way, right? Based on its actual value compared to the other homes in the neighborhood, right? That your property is similar to. So I talk with homeowners all day, Anitha, and I kind of have a similar conversation with them. It's like, if you have a house worth 100,000, you don't go list it for 185,000, because it doesn't really mean anything, right? Just because you start at a high number, that doesn't mean you're necessarily going to get more for the property, you know, because it's listed at that price. Somebody like me, an investor, or whoever, they're going to come in and know, okay, well, all these properties in this neighborhood are selling no higher than 135, 140, 117, right? 149, with the exception of a couple that sold for 170 and things like that, right? So, like, it's just about having the right knowledge and, you know, doing what makes sense. But I think that I don't think cash is going to necessarily be the right fit for you guys. Let me ask you this. Would you say that your house is mortgageable?
yeah, if it's
Okay.
livable, it's mortgageable.
Okay. So you think that somebody would be able to come in and, like, get a mortgage on it? It's in good enough condition for that?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Because I really want to make this work. After taking a look at everything and then taking your situation into consideration, I honestly don't really think a cash offer is going to be the best fit for a win-win situation, because the property just doesn't really fit in our buy box for our buying criteria. Like I mentioned, we'd have to be, if we were looking to do this cash, we'd have to be like around 70,000, and I obviously know that's not going to work for you guys. So with that being said, I do have some good news. We are a creative real estate investment company. We got a new program that I was really hoping I might be able to get your property approved for. It's called our equity protection. I hadn't mentioned it earlier because they're pretty selective about which properties are approved for it, because it's very labor intensive and resource intensive for us, and not too many properties that touch our desk really get approved for it. So I was pretty excited when I was able to get the approval for your property. So this is how something like that would work. From doing so many transactions in South Carolina, we have developed a pretty big network of investors and investor agents that we work with, and some of the properties that we see and come across our desk, they're not a good fit for us, right? But they might be a good fit for another investor who has a different business model than us, or maybe even somebody who plans on living in the property. A lot of these investors, they're good at what they do, right? They fix and flip properties, or maybe they're landlords, but they're not so great at like sourcing properties. They don't enjoy the sales and marketing involved because it's expensive and time consuming. So the way it would work, Anitha, is me and you, we would agree on a net price with you. We would cover all the closing costs, and if anything is requested to be fixed by the buyer of the property before we close, we would take care of everything. We would then take the contract and resell it to a third party buyer, and we would earn our fee. We would get paid from the buyer. So essentially, the experience that you get and the net result that you get is very similar to a cash offer. But just to be clear, we're not representing you as a realtor, right? We're going to be reselling our contract after we agree. We would agree on a net price with you. We would resell our contract, which I know most people, they don't really care how we make our money, as long as they get every penny that they're promised. And we would earn our fee from the buyer, handle all the heavy lifting. You, your husband, you guys can sit back and wait to just collect the check sometime in December. So you would get the speed, the convenience of a cash offer with a much higher price than other investors are going to more than likely be able to pay. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You sure? You have any questions on that? Did I lose you?
I'm kind of confused a little, I guess, because I'm not used to this. It's not
Okay.
like I sell a house every day or a house every day.
I got you. So let me simplify it for you, right? For us, this is not a good fit. It's not a good deal because we'd have to be at a much lower number. That's just based off the data, right? But this might be a good fit for somebody else within our network. We got a big network of people that we work with in South Carolina. Investors, investor agents, all that kind of stuff. Your property got approved for our equity protection program, right? And so what that is we would agree on a price with you, a net price. We would cover all the closing costs, and if anything did need to get fixed by the actual buyer before we close, because we wouldn't actually be buying it, we're going to be reselling our contract to a third party buyer. But we would take care of all the closing costs. Any repairs that were requested to be fixed by the buyer, we would also take care of that. And the way we get paid is from the third party buyer. So what we do is leverage our relationships and our network to bring a buyer to the table. We get paid through them, and you still don't have to worry about closing costs, realtor commissions, any of that. Any repairs, any fixes, all that is going to be taken care of by us. You just kind of just wait, and you guys just wait till it's all said and done.
So what do I need to do?
I mean, what do you mean?
With all that being said, what do I need to do?
What do you need to do? Just let me know the best email for you, and I can draw up an agreement and get it over to you, and then we can go over it together.
Oh, okay, my email is at yahoo.com.
Oh, say that one more time for me, Anitha.
It's Hingleton Hingleton at yahoo.com.
Okay. Okay. So this is I can draw this up, but I first need to tell you we need to agree on a net price. So we can come closer to your 130, but we can't come up to 130. So what we could do going this route through our equity protection program, um, we can be around, we can get you between 100 and 105,000. And again, that's with us covering closing costs. There's no realtor commissions. Um, if you guys want to close in December, we put that in the agreement. That gives you guys ample amount of time. That gives us ample amount of time. And then, you know, we can go ahead and obviously get everything started and get working on this.
Well, now, even with that, you can't get me 130?
$130? No. No, we'd have to
Hello?
be closer to 100 to 105.
Okay, I will have to talk to my husband about this then.
Okay.
Because it seems like I'm selling myself short and cheating myself out of the house. And I don't want to do that. I've been living here too long to be giving my house away.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Listen,
selling
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, it's a brick house. It's not a mobile home. You know, it's not some box I built in the woods. You know, so I would have to think about it.
No, of course, and that's why, like, when I'm looking at all these other houses in the neighborhood, right? They're all brick homes. I mean, majority of what's out in that neighborhood over there are brick homes, and I mean, just based off what I'm seeing, you know.
Yeah, it's probably something very major wrong with it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way for me to really tell there. You know, I'm kind of just looking at what's going on over there, but I definitely respect that. I think you should definitely talk to your husband. I mean, at 130, I can tell you that I know it. Like, it sounds good. I know you guys want to get as much as you can, and I'm here to see about getting you as much as we can. But I know at 130 it just wouldn't work, because just all the things that the moving parts on our end that we have to do, and everything kind of has a cost associated with it, right? So the investor agents, all the relationships that we have, I mean, all those things, all the resources that we're gonna use, it all kind of is factored in. And then again, right, I mean, this would be a net price to you guys, so you guys don't even have to think about closing costs. You guys don't even have to worry about realtor commissions. You guys don't even have to, you know, do anything with the property as far as repairs, which there may not be any repairs, but you know how people get when they want to come and try to put an offer on a property. They start asking for this to be done and that to be done. Like, all that, we shoulder all of that responsibility. We shoulder all those costs. And the number that we agree on, that's what you guys get to walk away with. There's no additional fees. You know what I mean? And that's the price we'd have to be at, is around 100 to 105,000.
Okay, well, I'll get back with you and all. And if something better comes up before I get back with you, you just call me back with it.
Yeah, I would say talk to your husband, if you guys can today. When's a good time you think I should circle back to see, you know, what you guys are thinking?
Probably at the end of the month.
At the end of the month?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, I respect it. I'll give you guys a buzz at the end of the month. You guys think it over. If anything changes on your end, you can save my number, okay? And give me a call. If you have questions, you can shoot me a text or give me a call. That's fine too, okay? Yeah. Okay, Anitha, I appreciate your time. I appreciate your time. You have a wonderful week, okay?
Okay, baby, you too.
Take care. Ah, bro, that's terrible. Bullshit, huh? Come on, bro. Where's the stupid ass call at, bro? Blah, blah, blah. Shit was terrible. That call was going fast in the beginning. I was like ready to make my offer like 9-10 minutes in, and then how did we end up at 40 fucking minutes, bro? That makes no fucking sense. Shit is wild. Oh, damn, that's crazy. I was not gonna, and that's the thing I want to talk to Joey about. Oh, Joey's not in here. Damn, that sucks, bro. Cash. I said 50. What did I say? That's crazy though. So like 135 times 0.9. Look, oh shit. Wait. 135 times 0.9. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I probably could have locked this up for 111. I might have made an error. How did I come up with 105 to 110? Oh. So you go I think I probably did 130 times 0.9. I put you at 117. And I minus like a 7,000 fee, which puts it at 110. Yeah, that's right. $130. Well, I mean, when you're talking those lower numbers, $30,000 starts to become a big difference, right? But if we're looking to make a $7,000 fee based off my evaluation, we could lock this up for around 110, right? But I did ask her how much closer could she come. Too far. Yeah, well, yeah. She said that's too low. She feels like she'd be giving the property away at that price. Let's put that in our morning meeting. I feel like I'd be given. It's a price objection. But then she says she needs to talk to her husband. Like, see, that's the thing. Like, she said she was the only one on the deed. And that's what kind of bugs me is like, I should have did better when I asked her up front. Okay, cool. I mean, if we start talking price, like, she is the only one on the deed. Well, I did ask her, does anybody else need to be part of this conversation with us? Right? If we decide to move forward with a decision. Because then she gets to use that in the end of like, oh, let me talk to my husband. Well, why does your husband matter? He didn't matter when we started the call off. Why does it matter now? It's terrible. Damn. Wait, where'd I put all my notes right there? Is it possible you and possible you and your husband could talk over what we discussed and I reach back out tomorrow to follow up? They're not in a hurry though, that's the biggest thing. Man, that bugs me though, bro. I'm gonna call him tomorrow. It's not really a hot lead, bro, because they're not looking to close till December. That makes sense, you know? I'll be back. Let me take a quick break. Um,
Straight like straight up all nice. It don't taste the same like Colombia. I don't know why. Beans over there in the air, fucking something. I can make tell weird stuff. This is like penitentiary coffee, bro. Penitentiary? Penitentiary, bro. So they made it in a toilet? It could have came out of the toilet. I don't know. You know how to, what do they do? You know how to make that alcohol in the toilet? You learn that shit? No, gorgeous. Yeah. It's fermenting. It's like anybody can ferment anything. They just have to get fermented and shit. Just happen to be and shit. Alright, bro, so I gotta go through my list. But
Please leave your message for
Lena Savage.
I definitely wrote in that chat, please advise on what's, I did not realize the seller is in here. It said, please advise on what's going on what to tell him. He's been blowing me up for like 2 months now. I don't think it's a bad thing to do. Going to leave that. What happened with that deal, bro? Like I saw that, what's that girl's name was working on that with you guys after it was like, what was missed? What was missed? Well, I gotta read that voicemail. Let me just. I just want to make sure, obviously, that Joe just gets reimbursed for whatever receipt.
Please leave your message for
Transfer at least the and then I'm sure you guys already have that squared away, but just please make sure you can get reimbursed for the HOA charged it. And then obviously, if there's any need for anything, just let me know, and I can help wherever you guys need anything.
We are so good. Joe is not in that chat. I'm the other Joe in that chat. I knew I checked before. I'll say women with money suck. Most of them. Let me rephrase it. Women in power. Well, you know, one job she gets in that office, this country, I'm glad I live in Colombia. It's gonna be so bad for all of us. I don't know what's that California, but it's I grew up Democrat. Oh, you left. I grew up be in state where they call those countries, Puerto Rico, but oh, they pay a tax haven. Panama. There's a couple other places. Nice. Yeah, man. Yeah. Politics for politicians. Why? That shit goes deep. So what the fuck?
Hello, we are not available now.
Box is not currently accepting messages. The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
Yo, Joey.
You later, bro.
Joey, can you hear me real quick? So that guy Donald, yeah, I guess I try to stay on top of him, but he just didn't answer. I don't know what's up with him. I don't know if to give him a call or if that's gonna be annoying. But let's see. I didn't want to say yesterday. No, you said just fuck him up with calls, yeah, but no, I'm gonna say that. What happened? Three, three, and three, and three.
Two, two, and two, and then they may not answer the first day you're doing it. You just keep doing it until they do.
Yeah.
You need a tic tac. So for that fucking commission, press stay. Consistency and persistency, bro. You're gonna get it before the end of this week. You're like,
No, I'm calling him though. I called him a bunch of times. I'm calling more than 222. But I'm just letting you know just in case you want us to follow up and I don't know if he would answer you, but probably not. Yeah, so I guess just leave it.
two, two, and two. Hit him with it tomorrow. Hit him once before.
He's gonna call me at 3 a.m.
That's fine. Just make sure you got the do not disturb on so don't wake your ass up.
Oh, fuck that, bro. You wouldn't answer a call like that?
At 3 a.m.
I would definitely. But yeah, like I said, I don't get notifications with the calls on the smartphone.
Let me put it this way. I've been doing it for 30 years. For 40 years, I've never closed a deal past 10 a.m.
Well, bro, I can't tell you how many deals you lost, bro.
Hopefully not too bad.
So I'm about 7:30 here. Get some dinner, some shit. Thanks for all the help, bro. You helped me. Can't put into words, bro. So thanks for everything. We just getting started, bro. There's a lot more where that came from. Let's get it.
At least
Thanks, brother. Peace.
Somebody can pull his head out of his ass because I can do it. You're trying to ask me the shit before, I'm like, Mauricio, get them on the phone and then you come. You do not pre-com.
actually really good.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Because he doesn't know shit. He wants to know it so bad, and he's seeing these wins. He sees the team. He's like, yeah, I can fucking do that, and I'm supporting it. Like, I got this shit. Once he brings in his head of how to navigate the conversation, he's a sleeper. It's fucking over. As much as he fucking needs cuddling and fucking nursing at times and fucking a swaddle on his ass to get his shit together, like, bro, he's killing me. For real, bro. He's gonna fucking. He's such a pain in the ass, but fucking, you gotta love that shit, bro.
No, you do. I think it was just like it was just the first 2 weeks with him having to figure out his schedule pissed me off, but I think that's all it was. It was just he had to figure it the fuck out. And I feel like now he has it figured out, and like we know the expectations, so it doesn't piss me off anymore.
Yeah, he's a fighter, bro. I can tell he's a fighter. Cause I can see him, bro, when he was sitting there going, like this morning, we talking about we get blackout time. Like, love your family, but you gotta figure it out. I was like, bro, I was sitting there going, that's a good call. What he's thinking. Cause he was like, you're gonna figure this shit out, bro. Like, he's bought in. Motherfucker's gonna figure it out and watch that motherfucker just let him go. Once he dies,
Figure it the fuck out, bro. He's 1,000% figure it out. He's like, there's no trauma.
yeah.
I mean, it might be trauma, but there's no wholesale trauma.
The trauma that he brings in.
We all got trauma, but he brings it. He just don't have the specific trauma.
Right? No, he's gonna be money, bro. 100% money.
You know what's I realized I haven't contract yet today?
Bro. He's gonna be like, he's gonna kill it.
He doesn't have a contract today.
Bro, I'm trying to avoid any of that. Like, he's
No,
doing good.
no, he's doing great, but he doesn't have a contract because he has a shirt on right now. That's where the shirtless posing. That's he's very good for it. And made you take your shirt off before for Mello. Bro. I think the universe saw your nipples good and they were like, nope, they're not signing.
Like that motherfucker right there. We gotta pay attention to that shit. Fuck out of here, you fucking demon.
Well, looking at this girl right now, she's
Hey, wait, what you just?
I'm looking at this girl right now on Instagram. I used to think she was so bad when we were in college. She looked ugly as shit now. She looks like a little brat. Like,
Probably is ugly as shit.
You literally. On the inside and the outside.
Oh shit. That bad, huh? That's bad.
She was supposed to be like the hottest girl of the year under us in college, and fucking, I like was about to pull her, and then started talking to my ex girlfriend, and started dating my ex girlfriend. Never ended up pulling her.
Oh shit. Well, it's probably for the best.
Definitely for the best. I had to go through that toxic ass fucking bitch that I dated for fucking 4 years in college. I know it's tough. She was bad. Well, that's one thing I'll give her. She was cool too and bad, but she just was so toxic.
That's crazy, yeah, bro. Yeah, man, fucking toxic people, bro. In general.
They suck. Like she was she was so dope. Like she was so chill, down to earth, like as a person. But in a relationship, bro, you fucking was toxic. She was like, she just sucked. She was just not willing to head.
Bro, I ain't fucking around with nobody, bro. I'm good. Motherfuckers ain't good. If their blueprint ain't matching mine, bro. I ain't got no time for your fucking bullshit.
So, dude, I've been through so many bullshit relationships that after my last
Stacks. I was single for 4 years until I met Cielo. I literally was like, unless it was her, like a girl like how my girl is, straight up peace, I could not fucking enter. I was like, I took like a couple girls were trying to date me.
Yeah, but I have people like always reaching out to me because I've been like super quiet and like they're always like fucking wondering where I'm at. 'Cause I used to be like such an extrovert, bro. Networking like fucking crazy, bro. Like you know that energy and that vibe, bro. Like, I'm done. Don't fucking radio shows. Just like and you fucking hung out with all the country people, Keith Urban and all that other shit, you know.
Well, that
Kind of tired. I'm just tired. I'm doing my thing. I don't have time for anybody else with my kids.
yeah, bro.
I just want to sit in the river, on the beach of water, fucking just chilling, having a sip, laughing my ass off, bro. Recommend it. People that I recommend.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you
Clean up that shit. No.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, I'm a Google virtual calling assistant recording.
Hello, you've reached Virginia Lunsford. Please leave a message. Hello, you've reached Virginia Lunsford. Please leave a message.
Hello. What's up, man? Working. Um, no, I don't stop till I'm done. Last night went wonderfully. Did he did. He woke up twice, and that's to eat, and then he went right back to sleep after I fed him. Yeah, but let me finish making some calls, okay? Okay. Love you later. Hey, Laura.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Tyrell. I talked to you about a month ago about your property in Jacksonville. Was just following up to see how things were going with that, and have you decided to do anything with it?
No, I'm not going to do anything with it. My son's supposed to come up and spend about a month with me, and we're going to do some stuff. And I got to talk with him because he keeps asking me to come live with him, and I might do that. And depends on what we come up with. So I don't know. I know I need to make some sort of decision in the next couple of years, but I just hate to have to get rid of everything.
I'm with you. It's a lot selling a piece of property, especially if you've been there a while and you got your things in there. But I completely understand. Well, yeah, I mean, we purchased real estate in Florida, so I mean, I made you an offer at one point, just kind of gave you some rough numbers.
Yeah,
What do you think it might?
why don't you send me some of your something on with your letterhead on it, and I'll have it. And then when I go to decide on doing anything, what I'm gonna do, I'll give you a call then.
Okay, where would you save that information if I sent it to you?
What's that?
Yeah, where would you save that information if I sent it over to you?
Where would I save it? I'd put it in a file I got. I keep pretty good books, or pretty good, uh, I don't know what you call it, but uh, all the stuff that I got or working on or have ever worked on. I know my son says, "Mom, if you ever go to move, we're going to have to purge about 90% of this stuff." But I've got a
Okay.
I'll start one up for you, but then I'll have the information I need on you to do something about it, and I'll call you. I hate to keep anybody strung out and when I'm not doing anything.
Hey, no worries. This is what I do. This is how I make a living. It's my job to make phone calls all day. So, tell you what, maybe I could just circle back every 30 days or 60 days and just give you a quick call. That's probably the easiest way for me at least. Is if that's okay with you, I can do that. I won't bother you. I'll call you once every couple months or something.
I got the thing is I got all these other damn people calling me too, and I recognize your voice and everything. If I had the paperwork, then I would, when I went to do something, I could go to the paperwork, and I tell
Okay.
these other troops, to go jump in the lake, which I've been doing because most of them can't speak English that good anyway.
Would you want me to send it via email? Is that how you
No,
would want it?
just send it hard copy, and I'll put it, in the mail, U.S. mail, and I'll start a folder on it, and I'll stick it in my file cabinet and under, the house stuff. I got a section that's just on.
Okay.
Part of it's on the appliances. I got a thing for the appliances. And I got another thing for the workmanship I've had done and the taxes over the years. Stuff like that. But I'll have start a folder on it, and then I'll have it. And like I said, he's going to come up and spend about a month with me, and then we got to talk over some stuff, and I got to decide what I'm going to do. It may be
Okay.
another year or two before I make up any, but I'll let you know if I decide to do it, and then I'll give you a call back.
Sure thing. All right, Laura, I appreciate your time, okay? And good luck with everything.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Alrighty. Damn. Hmm. Hmm. Discord was slowing my shit down, so. All right. Get that bag right. Get that bag right. feel like I done seen real when it feel like you. I get done.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Hello.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Ray. This Tyrell. We spoke a couple months ago. Reason I'm reaching out is were you still looking to sell that one in Tampa, the property?
Yeah, but I won't be able to do anything till after November. That's when
Okay.
I'm hoping the new house is done.
Then I'm sorry, did you say new house?
Yeah. I'm having a new house built, which is the reason why I'm moving.
Well, that's awesome. Congratulations.
Well, as soon as I get in it, it will be.
Okay, but you're gonna sell this one when what, sometime in October or after the house is built, or how you?
Probably late. When I get a certificate of occupancy for the house in November or late November, that's when this one's going to go on the market, one way or the other.
Oh, do you plan to list it with the realtor? You don't plan on selling it to a
No,
private buyer?
I'm probably gonna sell it to a private buyer. Can you call me back at another time? I'm trying to eat.
Sorry about that, Ray. You have a good night. I'll call you back in November, okay?
All right, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. Okay, okay.
Hi, this is Star Clinics. If you leave a voicemail, Hi, this is Star Clinics. If
Hello.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Yeah, we spoke yesterday. This is Tyrell. I actually, you hung up on me yesterday, but I actually had something else I had wanted to talk to you about, but I know you had to go, so I definitely understand.
Okay.
But yeah, how you doing today?
Okay.
All right, wonderful to hear. So when I presented that offer to you yesterday, the cash offer, Sarah,
Mhm.
I know that's probably too low of an offer for you to even consider. Am I right?
You bet.
Yeah,
Made
yeah,
me sick.
yeah.
I told you everything I had been done to the house,
Mm-hmm.
and was honest with you, and
Mm-hmm.
offer me that. It was a joke. That wasn't funny.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
and that's
y'all ain't gonna come up.
I take I take full responsibility for, you know, I mean obviously the offer itself, but the fact that I didn't communicate it well to the point where you felt the need to hang up on me. um
Well, I didn't mean to hang up on you. I'm sorry.
oh
But I had
it's all good.
other things going on in my life that I
Mm-hmm.
needed to tend to.
I'm with you. I'm totally with you. But I wanted to reach back out because I would really like to make this work. And after looking at everything, Sarah, and then taking
Mhm.
obviously your situation into consideration, I don't think, if I'm just being honest, a cash offer from us is going to be the best fit for a win-win situation, obviously, right? Um
Right.
the property is just not going to fit inside of our buy box for our current buying criteria. As I mentioned, we'd have to be, you know, in the kind of mid 200s with a cash
Mhm.
offer. I know that's obviously not going to work for you. So with that being said, I had some good news I had wanted to share with you yesterday. We're a creative real estate company, and we have a new program I was hoping I could get you approved for, or get your property approved for. It's called our equity protection. And
Mhm.
I kind of held
I'm
off.
not interested. No, no, no. Let's not even go there.
What do you mean?
It's I'm not interested in the equity protection.
What,
I'm fine the way I am. And
talk
I
to
appreciate you calling back, and I'm sorry that you think I hung up on you, but I
talk
have
to me.
other things going on in my life. You're a
What,
nice man, but you're not going to come up to what I want. So
okay, one
goodbye.
second. One second.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Sarah, you're not gonna give me. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not coming up to 3:30 though. That's a fact.
This is Sarah Palmer.
That was funny. That's a call I would like to send to Joey. So let me find it real quick.
el texto para, como dijo usted, para no estar con el pendiente de estar ale o así. Y como quiera le agradezco mucho mi...
¿Y usted?
Ah, pues también Javier. Bueno, yo soy Francisco Javier, pero...
Graded on. I want to say it was like 3 minutes. Was this it?
On the third floor, number 11 on 303.
Side, but it's kind of far for our crews. So like, he's been working like.
That's what I'm saying. Where the fuck is the call at? This can't be it.
An acre. But that one has 2 mobile homes on it.
Bro, what? Why can I not find this call, bro? Maybe this is it.
That's when I'm
Okay.
hoping the new house is done.
Then I'm sorry. Did you say new house?
Sí.
Bro. Right here. $45.70. Where so I'm trying to see why. I didn't record the call.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The
Let me read this to y'all, bro. It's from ChatGPT. Just helping me understand some things about myself because we're always on a journey to self improvement. You feel me? So, and there's a lot of things that I could work on, put it like that. So, here we go. Sounds like you're diving deep into the expectations and stories that you're telling yourself around rejection. And that's an important step in figuring out why certain situations affect you more than others. Here's what's happening from what you've shared. Expectations. You likely have different expectations depending on the relationship. With your spouse, you may subconsciously expect them to fulfill certain requests as a reflection of love, respect, or care. So when they say no, it feels like a rejection of you as a person rather than just a simple denial of the request. On the other hand, with someone like a relative, a friend, the relationship is likely based more on equality and independence. So their refusal doesn't trigger the same feelings or personal rejection. You're not placing your sense of respect or worth in their hands, and it feels like less is on the line. This is good, guys. Attachment to outcome, number two. With your spouse, you might be attaching your worth. With your wife, you might be attaching your worth or respect to the outcome of the ask. It's like the yes becomes proof that you're respected, and the no becomes evidence in your mind that you're not. When you shift the variable to a friend or a brother, the no doesn't carry the same weight because you're not placing the same emotional attachment to it or the same value. The story that you're telling yourself, number three, as you mentioned, when you got turned down for whatever the request was, the immediate story that you told yourself was, I'm not respected here. That story is likely tied to the deeper fears or insecurities about your place or your worth within your marriage or your relationship. It's a natural reaction for many of us when we experience rejection. Our brain tries to fill in the blanks by telling us stories which often are not accurate, but they feel very real. When you switch out that variable and you replace that person with a friend or a relative, that story doesn't get triggered because your mind is not attaching their refusal to something as personal. Unless, of course, something happened with them recently, right? And then now their refusal does trigger something or relate to something personal. So, why the different reactions? It comes down to expectation and emotional investment. With your spouse, there's a heightened emotional expectation because your relationship is more intimate. So when they say no, it's not just a denial of the task. It feels like a denial of your value or respect because that's the story subconsciously you're feeding yourself. On the flip side, with other people, you're not emotionally investing. You are not emotionally investing as much in their response. Wow. What can you do about it? So detach from the outcome, number one. Start practicing separating the outcomes from what it means about you. If the request is denied, try not to connect that directly to your worth or the level of respect that you're receiving. Check your expectations. Check your expectations. This is number two. Reflect on the expectations you place on your spouse versus others. Are you expecting them to fulfill certain roles that, when unmet, feel like they diminish your standing on the relationship? If so, where is that coming from, and is it a reasonable expectation? Pause and reframe. Number three, when you get turned down and feel that surge of emotional response, pause and ask yourself, what story am I telling myself right now? Just like the book, if you open up Crucial Conversation, that book talks about that's that split second where we tell ourselves something and then boom, like that takes us down a whole path of thinking, right? Is it a story of respect, rejection, or something else? Then reframe the situation. Maybe your spouse's no is not about you at all. It could simply be a reflection of how they're feeling in the moment. Number four, treat it universally, right? So if you wouldn't take a rejection personally from your brother or friend, why treat it differently with your spouse? So try applying the same mindset across the board. A no is just a no, not a reflection of how someone values or respects you. The key is building that emotional resilience so your sense of respect and self-worth is not tied to other people's responses. The key is building that emotional resilience so your sense of respect and self-worth is not tied to other people's responses. Does that line up? Man, that's dope. Okay. Um what is this? It's not real. My property and all right, guys. We've been at this thing for 8 hours. Notes. We're gonna add a new note. Self reflection. Rejection. And self-worth. Attachment to the outcome. Do you have the ability to highlight? Could you highlight the things that really stood out to me? Here they are. Mm, Number 2, attachment to outcome. Could you highlight that entire piece? Why the different reactions? Could you highlight where it says it comes down to expectation and emotional investment? And also within that section where it says, when she says no, it's not just a denial of the task, it feels like a denial of your value or respect, because that's the story you're subconsciously feeding yourself. Can you highlight in another color besides white? Let's say yellow or red. Twos.